Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I'm doing pretty alright. I had a bit of a scary moment today. I thought my capture card went out on me. But turns out there's quite a bit of magic that can be done when you can just, unplug it and then plug it back in. Bano, and I think we're good for Thursday, as we begin what I will dub Bandit's Mad Dash. Is that? I don't know. We'll call it that. I'm still trying to think of what else to call it. If maybe we think of like a cooler name, I don't know. But anyway, speaking of cooler names, today we are beginning our playthrough of Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Very exciting. So without further ado, let us hop back into the Videoverse. Here we are. And yes, we are playing the Switch version. Ah, you are here. Welcome. Oh, hello. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Hello, friend. Are you a friend? I don't know. We'll see. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, the game uses autosave. Oh, well, thank you for letting me know. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. You do not wish to rely on autosave alone. You can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. Oh, I can do that now. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's, yeah, okay. Audio log. We're not even at the title screen. It's fun. Okay, cool. Huh. Very odd. Yeah, controls are fine. Everything else seems fine. We'll leave it at that. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Ooh. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. 10 letters or less. Okay. Yeah, no, we can do that. One second. Sorry, I heard something. Don't mind me. I see. Oh. Oh, okay. So it actually reads like your system name. That's cute. Thankfully, I'm a bit more smarter than that. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Are you certain you wish to be called this? Sure. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. Oh, sure, that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Oh. Oh. Yes. I see. Very good. Seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Now it's on the screen. I don't know why it's limited to 10 characters, but whatever. Ew. Ahem, indeed. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral tradition reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many cures, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, this may seem rather abrupt. Is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do? I don't know, man. Bringing people back from the dead is... I don't know if that's, like, a good thing. I don't think. Just cause, like, I don't know, it's sort of like, just kind of, like, messes with... I guess it just sort of, like, messes with things, I guess, in a way. But I feel like this is, like, a very, like, fine... Like, I don't know, like, it's... One time only. I mean, I'd use it if it came at no cost, I guess. I don't know, like... That'd be sort of my thing. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. Oh, you didn't think I thought anything. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's a television. Even I know that. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Wait, what? What age? Wait, hold on. Color televisions do exist. I mean, they don't look like that anymore, but whatever. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Oh, okay, well... Okay, now that's fair. Explaining a public telephone is fair. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. First, I shall introduce a man named Shogo Okie. Is that how you pronounce that? Okie? Okie? I know that Japanese usually has, like, emphasis on, like, the second syllable. So it's like... But at the same time, like, it also has, like, some rules, I guess. Just give me a second. Give me a moment. Just so I know how to pronounce it. Okay, so it is Okie. Alright, so I got it right the first time. I went through all that trouble, but that's okay. Okie. Shogo Okie is one of them. Breaking news! What's the breaking news? Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me! Please, pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. So you, like, big died? Just, pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time, back a smidge, and start again from there. You understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Okay. We have not seen a title screen. Square Enix presents. Oh, man. Okay. I haven't read off the info here. Because, I guess they're just sort of, like, cold opening into the game, so you're gonna have to, like, bear with me. But yeah, no, this is Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo, developed by Zine, published by Square Enix, originally released for iOS, Android, Windows, and the Nintendo Switch, March of 2023. This is, I believe, a visual novel of some kind. But yeah, no, I'm very curious to see what comes about. Shogo, are you alright? Well, I'm dead. Hey, can you hear me? Oh. Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you. Up. Okay. Okay. And... there. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Okay, that's a rip. I'm fine. I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Shogo Oki. Oh, very cool. I love that. I love the name plates. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. Ah, okay. I could... oh, okay, so yeah. I gotta remember, this game also came out on, like, phones and stuff. So there's going to be, like, touchscreen things. But thankfully, I have a controller. Oh, okay, so you can just kind of freely look around. That I wasn't expecting. I will say what I was kind of expecting is I was kind of expecting, like, strict camera angles and, like, frame. Where are we? Well, it's night, I can tell you that much. Whoa! Oh, okay. I got jumped. That's... I got jumped by fucking nothing. God damn it. Already off to just a great start. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are, or what we're doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Okay. Okay, so I have a... where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Okay, just past midnight. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. You know, fair. Playground. That's an interesting-looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. You see anything? That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Yeah, she's kind of my style. Yoko Fukunaga. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Recall? Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Recalling. Memories. It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshicho. I was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. Hey, I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. Probably. There is a news report of my death lately, though. No worries. What are you looking for, anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. What? Oh, now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Hey, a style game. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? Is that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. Totally these ones, and not any of these other... all these other ones, fake. 7 Mysteries, super real. Source, because I said so. This is nice music, though, considering. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? You telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. I keep wanting to say Fugu, which is wrong, and not Fuku, which it is, I would think. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? I'm examining my surroundings. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. Check my file. I should check my files. Okay. Some actual, like... Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the Honjo. Days came to a close, and the fishermen gathered up their catches. A terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. Then they would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. A strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering. Okay, so we're looking for water? I mean, that would be kind of the natural thing. Oh wow, we even have like a map of like where it is? Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, no. This is like, hold on. 23 districts of Tokyo. Yeah, no, Tokyo is like massive. I think sometimes we kind of underestimate just how massive. Located in the eastern part of the city, surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kiyonaka rivers. Start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima. But they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residents, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Sounds like what's it called? Like a travel brochure. I am kind of curious about occult craze. Will it mention J-horror of the 90s? I don't know. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon. The urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna. Television reports of spoon-bending psychics. Documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. There are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There's no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of the stories have survived to this day. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange... Oh. So there's more than 10 of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Got it. The roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. Let's see. The Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers. Oh no. The Evergreen Beat, the Taiko of Tsugaru, Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. We got like a bunch of paintings too. The paintings are a nice touch. I quite like. Oh yeah! Wow! Yeah, no, that's like a. I would be surprised if that isn't like a map. Like it kind of looks like a survey map. Maybe like a really old survey map. What year is it? Yeah, no, that's cool. Okay. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. It go to her? Can't really, like, move. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. I already checked my files. I already checked my files. Oh, okay, so this will tell you all of them. Ah, right, because there's 10 of them. Mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. Walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Wari Gesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters. Yeah, no, Tanukis are cool. I mean, they'll mess with you, but they're cool. While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Okay, that one's not as... That one's a little, you know, C tier. Once upon a time, in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of its eternal green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. The strangest part of this legend is that it's not a legend. Why is it so popular? Yeah, no, I feel it. Ooh. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru, built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, For some reason, this residence was permitted to use the drums. Residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the town. So, a daimyo was able to use a taiko when, like, regular people weren't allowed. That just kind of sounds like classic classism. Or, like, at least, like, rich people getting privileges that other people. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamizawa. Foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came. Fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Oh. Okay. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances every time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have always sprouted leaves on one side. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, to be lit. Okay, so there's a version of the story about a lantern that always burns, and then there's a version of the story of a lantern that never burns, but they both involve a soba cart for some reason? Okay. Well, that was nice. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I don't hear anything. I hear the wind. Yeah, no, I do not hear anything. Wait, hold on. Let me turn up my volume. I might vaguely. I don't know. I mean, now that you mention it, I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure, though. That was creepy. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean, your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Oh no. Oh no. Huh? Oh, is she a ghost? Chogo Okie, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air. I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. But haven't we been, like, talking for, like, ages? How are you a ghost? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Oh, hold on. I banish you, random bot. No, I think she's like a big ghost. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course... Oh, okay, it was a joke. Of course that was a joke. Duh. Don't you really think... You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant when I said about your spirit sense being strong, there is somebody behind me. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Yeah, why are you measuring in terms of cocktails? That is a good question. Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Hold on. Who the heck was behind me? There was somebody behind me. Like, he would have been, like, over here-ish. This is an interesting-looking playground. Yeah, no, where... I did see somebody. I saw somebody. Yeah, let's maybe dig up some info, yeah? I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. You can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. Sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep. Just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. Still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. I'm telling you, I definitely saw something. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Like real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow mule. Really, no. I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, let's get to work. Yeah, I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Uh-huh, tell me everything. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. Yeah, no kidding. That's more extra stories than main ones. That's more extra stories than main ones. What the heck? Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. Yeah, you know, the title is already pretty long, so... Maybe 7. We keep it to 7. If you say so. Sorry, I'm just kind of like checking something. Is it? That's nuts. Okay. I think I figured out the cause of... Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Okay. I'm sorry. I just saw something on my OBS and I was... But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh. Yeah, that's a good point. Are these really, like, ghost stories? So I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here. The Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch, or the canal would take... Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure of it. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from, except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. Oh no, is she gonna leave me behind? So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Ara... is it Ara... It's not Arashi. Is it Ara... Oh, it's Araishi. Okay. Or at least I think that's how you do it. Araishi? At an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Well, I don't know if I'd say secret. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Interesting. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. Tell the truth. It's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then... So, like, what's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? Like, I'm not entirely sure how they're connected. So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true story, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. Ah, okay. Well, Shogo just spelled it out for me. That's cool. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... Some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? All the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing is starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? So, like, why are you looking for it, then? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. Didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I wanted to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Alright, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. That seems sus. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand the loss of a pet is really hard. But at the same time, like... I don't think I know anybody that loves their dog enough to go through some ancient, possibly cursed, arcane ritual in order to bring them back. That seems kind of like... That's how you end up with a pet cemetery situation, you know? Do you want pet cemetery? That's how you get pet cemetery. Okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Aw, well. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do anything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa! Wait, what happened? What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Yoko, are you okay? Ah! Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no, What? Something's got Yoko really rattled. See something? Madam, you're pointing. I don't know where you're pointing. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. So she looks really spooked. Now she's making this up. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh, I got a bad feeling. Oh no! Huh? What happened? Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Go to the payphone, dude. She saw something. Go to the payphone, call a hospital. Yoko, answer me. Yoko? No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Whoa, okay. Ah! What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I got bigger problems. Yoko? Just hold on, everything's going to be okay. God, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance, right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right, the phone. I got to call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff, her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about... Whoa! Kathy Bogard! Welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Uncle Bandit, your guide to the Videoverse. We today started Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Tell us about your stream while I work on shouting you out, yeah? Yeah, no, if you haven't followed Kitty Cathy yet, go do that. If she is a friend of the channel. But yeah, no, welcome on in. How was your stream? How was it? Oh, okay, so were these, like, Next Fest demos? Because I know, like, that's been going on. I know some people have been doing it. Oh, cool, cool. Any that, like, stick out to you in particular, or that you want to tell us about, or? Gave me an opportunity to get something to drink there. But yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, no, if there's any games that you played that like super stuck out to you, it'd be great to hear about them. Oh yeah, I've seen the Moomin one. I think I follow like one of the devs on like socials. Oh, it's a city builder. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's cool to see, you know? But yeah, no, we're currently playing, like I said before, Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. We were hanging out with this very nice lady named Yoko, and then, well, that happened. So, you know. So things have taken a turn. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? I mean, come on. Oh yeah. I have coffee talk on the big old backlog. I keep telling myself I'd get to it. Day's been alright. I kind of had a scary moment with my capture card before stream, but, you know, that ended up sorted, so that's nice, you know? But yeah, no, everything's good now. By my look and yeah, no, just been kind of. Oh, and we're also doing a big, long marathon stream over the weekend, so look forward to that. Big finger guns. Yeah, no, it's just gonna be me playing a bunch of stuff and trying to, like, beat a bunch of things. Just because they've been on my backlog and I want to do them, and I don't anticipate them being particularly. But yeah, no, but yeah. Anyway, let us continue with Paranormasight. Man. Yoko believed in it. So if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Oh, welcome on in. Sykes? Sonics? Sayhicks? I'll call you Hicks. Well, welcome on in, Hicks. I hope you're doing well today. Hope today's treating you well. But, Sonics. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. It's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Oh, Sahi? Okay, Sahi it is. I will try to remember this. I will try to remember Sahi then. Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? Oh, what? Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Oh, that seems menacing. I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looks like it could be a keychain. But from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing?
Down for the
Oh,
count.
thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, thank you for the follow, Sahi. I appreciate that. But yeah, no. This was drawn up by Nerida, who is a very, very cool artist. Has been working on like a webcomic. Last I checked in with him. But yeah, no, it's really, really cool. No! Oh, hello. What the? Help. Why? Help me. Leave me. It hurts. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Ooh. Ooh. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. I'm sorry, what? Oh yeah, no problem. I appreciate the lurk. Lurk is appreciated. Wait, whoa. Hold the phone. So, the game, just right off the bat, it's like, okay, here's a stone, use this to kill people. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Wait. Has this been a Skinner box for a death game? Oh. Now go forth and kill! Literally, maybe like around an hour, maybe 45 minutes if you sort of take down, like, downtime. So I'm not that far into it, I would say. Ugh! What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. This thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. He hasn't killed anyone yet. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it, collect enough souls. No, Shogo. Shogo, no. Then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. Shogo? Come on, man. I know she was really cool, but like... And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul drag. I'm really at a loss here. Oh, hello. Huh? The hell is that? Looks like a light floating in midair. Huh? Can I approach it? It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? What's going on? Oh, whoops. Now I got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoka the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? And did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Oh. Oh, that's... Wait, no. Oh. Hi. Oh. Hi there. You, can I help you with something? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Huh. They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Can I help you? Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? Looks like Will-O-Wisp, maybe. Is there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Help you? Like a thing? Yeah, I see you. It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. Probably leave it be. Yeah, I kind of wonder if maybe that's the... No. I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Well, no, I haven't tried to call out to them at all. It's the thing. Also, she is very dead. It's hard to believe she was so full of life just a few minutes ago. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Well, I don't see any other, things to be done. Maybe we'll say hello. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, it's been sucked dry, all right. Hey, who's there? Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, my. How unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Hack out your tongue, Mr. Okie. Huh? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. By the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul drain. I do not know you. And you're still hanging out. Yeah, no, I still don't have a clue. Maybe he's your dad. I would think Shogo would recognize his dad, right? Like I would think he would recognize his own dad. Overall. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me. It is always humbling to find that no one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So, you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger. Okay, I'm curious about this guy. Oh, okay. No real info. Well, at least it uses, like, the good, the nice, like... Oh. Storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. I don't know what the deal with this guy is. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a cursed stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones, they are terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you— That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. Also, like, you might use it on me, and, you know, that would suck. It's the only real, like, thing is walking away from me, so, you know. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hope to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. I don't know. I don't know if he has a cursed stone. He might? No, cause like if he's trying to get the resurrection, he would try to like kill me. Not necessarily take my cursed stone? I don't know, I'm gonna assume that he's armed until he tells me otherwise. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills the stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Well, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearer. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yumioka? How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. Barely have a life outside of work. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. So what would get him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Yeah. I mean, I tried to. I did not recall anything useful. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would... You know what? What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Huh? It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems to have become the mark of another curse bearer. Huh? Oh, okay, well that... I don't know, let me know. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamiodo. Gamiodo? Suigen. Also, you're an associate of a sorcerer? Suigen Gamiodo? Indeed. You must have heard of him? I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did that happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Wait, that's it. My work. That's how he knows me. Never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Oh. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori, demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece and in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Oh, so this guy isn't necessarily... I wonder if it's possible if he maybe isn't a curse holder. But, like, this Yamamori lady is? You know? I kind of wonder if that's the case. Suijin Gamiodo, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me that much right now. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? You know any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root, and a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your cursed stone for your own benefit, or it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. If you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, mister? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Suigen Gamioto, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku's Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our companies and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Ooh. Do I have to keep him away forever? What do you want with my cursed stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in care of a sorcerer who is well-versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. Do it. Do it, you coward. So where's the ambulance? I called an ambulance like an hour ago. He works at Hihaku Soaps just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Did he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. You what? Oh. This feels like such a trick. Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Ah! Oh yeah, I big died. No! Damn it all. Deceased. Man. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. You know what? That's fair. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Oh. Thanks, storyteller guy. Very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Okay, yeah, I sort of figured. Where is, like, the phone booth? I don't have to keep him away from... Okay. Wait, I got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Oh, okay. Oh, crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Oh, right, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? It will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, so we'll have some questions. Probably. I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, we'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, AC. You're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope that you do not abuse it in the meantime. Ah! Shogo Okie, you dare. Oh. Oh. He's dead. He's really dead. This is what a cursed stone can do. Yeah, I think we might have actually killed her. By, like, accident. Yeah, that was me. Whoa. The cursed stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Oh, that's not good. He totally didn't have one. Well, that's, Or at the very least, if he had one, that, I think. Well, I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Kumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. Until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. Got no time to waste. Find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drink. Guess he must have been a curse bearer after all. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Actually, I kind of wonder. Huh. What a odd... Yeah, no, he was not really convincing. And he would kill me. I should note. It was definitely he wanted it and he wanted to kill me. I don't know. If anything, I find it a little surprising that, It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumb. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the Seven Mysteries would... The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of Oyoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are around Seoul Warigesui Street, past the train track. Or South Warigesui Street. Further along Oyoko River, I find the beckoning light at Hoonji Bridge. There's 3 places the closest. I guess I should start there. Oh. Oh, I have items. I have a curse stone. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. Go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries. Oh, before dawn. Okay. Ah, no, let's go to the bridge. Oh, no, I don't have many ideas here. The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper store used to. Wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Okay, well that's a lot of nothing. South Warigesui Street. Both the Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. It's late at night, even a road as big as this, one as silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around? Could this be... I know it's past midnight, but it seems oddly dark around. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh, hello. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given 4? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. I am not thrilled by such things. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Hold on. Killed by drowning one who... Oh! It's not even just like killing them, it's killing them drowning. Oh, that is awful. That is like an awful way to... Okay. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the end. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Yeah, no, curse stone. You know, sometimes killing the wrong dudes, you know. I don't know, I think he did kind of vaguely threaten me. I did feel a risk for my life. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and silence returned to the lonely night. Yeah, no, that seems kinda crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, right, I wanted to... Right. I have to remember which place we're at. No, that's the high school. We're not there yet. We were there, but we're not there. No. Also no. Woodwashing Mansion? Oh, wait, no. Oh, I have an idea. Hold on. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Oh, this is bad. Whoa! Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Okay, thankfully I have a lighter. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a little bit better. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. What the? What? Why? Was he a curse bearer? Ooh. That was a close one. Didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm all right. Oh, yeah, no, that was a curse bearer, all right. Yeah, no, yeah. This curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. I guess it'd be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Yeah, no, it's good to know all that stuff. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness? It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seemed to have saved me. No kidding. Note to self, visit places for things. Okay, so it was good that we went to the bridge first. I'm be real. It was good that I went to the bridge, and it was good that I, like, looked at the notes. Doesn't seem like I'll make any more progress investigating the haunting clappers. Darn. Don't you hate it when your clappers are haunted? I mean, really. Oh, hello. Greetings. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Yeah, maybe we look at what the beckoning light... Maybe we familiarize ourselves with it a bit. While walking along the road near Honjo at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some says the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Yeah, no, I hate when that happens, you know. Weird deal. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. The other side is an industrial district. Further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Honjo Bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. And may we observe? Wait, fine. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Oh, okay. Thanks. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now. Won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Yeah, Shogo. Fine, my name is Shogo. Careful now, young man. Not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. Though I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. Hell yeah! Richter Kai is... That's awesome. That's a great name. I love that. Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secret. Don't expect me to share any more information with you. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Okay. Any info on this guy? Eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honjo. Oh. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Oh, okay. That's a good bit. Okay. What's a detective doing here? Working? That's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Why should I tell you? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? But then why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? He said to be guarded about my business, so I'm gonna take his advice and be guarded about my business. That's none of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Well, hold on. Maybe he's chill, actually. Hold on. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Might be worth it. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. You have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. You sure? Oh, hold on. Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you've gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. Our work is top secret. Okay. Oh, I have a bad feeling. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Who next? First around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of here there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. Could be around here. Went to the park. Well, hold on. Take a look here. One of them said Fool's Procession. Daimyo. Some people think it might be Tanuki. Tanuki do like little baubles. Or that could just be me misremembering. What was the... Yeah, Taiko. Tanukis are cute, and they also have massive testicles. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, we'll go to the park. Oh, okay, hold on. Massive balls. Yeah, that is true. Yes. This is Midoricho Park, located at location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Huh? They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right. But still, the 7 mysteries. Ah, okay. Just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Hmm? Sorry, something's bugging me. I have to check back there. Ah, nothing. Guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Whoa! Ah, sorry, sir. Fucker. Stop doing that. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions? They found me. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Erio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department. Investigative. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsusumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he's actually quite the sweet tooth. Erio, quit blabbering. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Think. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. Just need to keep a cool head and not panic. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Good cop, bad cop. He's intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives? Why today, Evaldi? Men are trying to kill people. Why the cops gotta be around when I'm trying to kill people? Why tonight of all nights? Also, why do you make that face? Why is your face like that? Is that just how you talk, or help me out? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Yeah, no, I agree with that. What those lips do? G'day! Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? They've been raking it in lately, that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. That's why I appreciate it. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sitsumi. Yeah, you have some opinions you wish to man. This guy. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? I don't know this guy. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. Why is it zooming in so far? A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? It's like the Taiko, yeah? Or do we intentionally tell them something wrong? Well, no. Wait, no, aren't we in front of the... No, we're in the park. Because we went to the park. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to confirm with my brain. Okay. Midoricho. Yeah. I am right, because that's where we are. The Taiko of Suguru. Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. That's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing, though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Yeah, put the zoom further in. I have to figure out whether or not they're curse bearers. 2 of them, the bearer could be either one. The other be aware their friend has cursed stuff. I feel like they said something about a curse while they were talking just. They were talking about a curse here of all places, and it's highly likely they have something to do with the curse bearer. Either way, if I'm going to do it, I have to get them both. Leaving one alive would be too risky. I still don't know if I can use the curse on 2 people at once if they both leave at the same time. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Huh? Something wrong? Free to go. They did this slow zoom. It's crazy. I don't know. The thing is that, like, I don't know if I stay, what? I have a thought. Chat. Like, leaving and then coming back. The detectives show no signs of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for long. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Yeah. I hate to say it, but I think we have to... Also, like, they're cops. I don't know. Like, I feel like screwing up, that there's a high chance of, like, things being worse if I screw up. I gotta remember, I still exist in, like, the real world. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? A girl in a school uniform that came climbing over the front gate. Must be a student here. Hmm? That thing she's hiding in her hand. Whoa, no doubt about it. That's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. Oh, are we gonna kill a kid? Okay, well. Think. That girl, if she's a curse bearer. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Ah, I feel like that's such a... I can't be... Hey, wait. Huh? Oh! He used it for me. I didn't have a choice in that. Oh, no! Oh, so I didn't even press the button. Oh, that's bad. Got a curse. Go away. It can't be Mio, I'm sorry. Oh. I don't love that. Yeah, I don't love that. Well, here I am making bad decisions. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. Well, did we? How many do I need? 1, 2? Dude, I don't know, man. This is like... Alright, on to the next one. I do not feel good about this. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Dude, you just killed a kid, brother. Like, let's maybe consider for a moment that maybe, you know, maybe we don't, like, do that. Ryogoku Bridge. Oh. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Ugh. Oh, yeah, no, he... Is this his curse echo? Okay, we have legs. Oh, the lady. No, like... Yeah, one-sided reed. Well, no, it was an arm and a leg. No, it'd be the foot washing then. Yeah, that would make more sense, I think. Yeah, well, huh. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself? What's he trying to pull? He's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Be careful. How should I respond? I feel like being coy about it doesn't help. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Yamagaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Yeah, I kind of picked up on that. Haru Yamagaki. Chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright, sure. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work. We'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one cursed stone be moved to another? That's like a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, I'll have to test it. I can't do that alone either. Let's see. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm being played for a sucker. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm being played for a sucker here. Because I feel like that's not how that works. You know what I mean? Like, at the same time, I think that would let him. Well, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Like, because like think about it for like half a minute, right? Like, wait, hold on. Is there a 10th one? Hold on. Oh, I think I see. A man who's been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. Maybe that's the way that he activates his thing. Is that he has to, like, trade something. No. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha, you sneaky son of a bitch. Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. Huh, I call your bluff. Don't think you could scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Well, shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Oh. What the? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Oh, yeah, I died. Well, that's the second one. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. Bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. I don't really have a way. Did I play dumb? No, I feel like playing dumb doesn't work. I have a way to ward it off? Chat, did you, like, see anything that allowed me to ward it off? See, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I don't really have that. Like, you know what I mean? Huh. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait, hold the... No, that can't... No, wait. Is there... No, that can't be it. But I feel like well, I don't really have... There's a way to ward it off, but I don't really have anything... But you have to do it for him? No. Chat, I have a question. Have you heard a single voice through this entire play? Like, through this entire playthrough so far? Because, like, there's no voice acting. So, like, why is voice volume... See, I feel like that would, like, screw something. This feels like such a stupid idea. Well, like, I've heard, like, no voices. Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Do you think you can collect them all yourself? Yeah, no, I'm doing good. What? You gotta be kidding me. He does a little glasses push. What are you? Yeah, I set it to 0. Damn it. A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! Yeah, there he is, perfectly unharmed. Wait, that worked? Oh, it's gonna be one of those games. Okay. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... fine. I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this! No, you ain't. Yeah. Why? How is this? Oh. Really? I gotta do in like one more person? Are you for real with this? Well, that was a waste. Okay, so it's gonna be one of those games. Okay, we have a button that I can't press. We have files, we have persons of interest. Yeah, there's you. Yeah, no, he tried to be slick with it, and I was a bit smarter than him. Well, it took me another try. Yeah, we have volumes. Oh, I wonder. Text speed, chromatic aberration. Oh, I feel like I've heard of chromatic aberration before. I want to say it has something to do with, like, something. Anyway, well. Former Yatsuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this. However, hold on. Let's think about this. What are we walking into here? I think no, we already, yeah. I think the Evergreen Beach. The strangest part is that this is a legend at all. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Whoa, hello. So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... Oh, so precious. Hers? Ooh. Her stone? Oh, dear. Hi, hello. Yeah? As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a cursed stone. You are very close to me. I would really like it if you... Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. All right. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. Guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. Yeah, a woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social status. I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Not me, just looking around. Yeah, I kind of wish I had items. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. I mean, can I at least get, like, a name? If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo— Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. Oh, she's counting down. I don't love that. I don't love the counting down. No. What condition have I fulfilled the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe it's something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. It'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen, I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Oh. Oh. Wait, is that the idea? Is that I have to, like, start over and then that'll give me the insight? If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. You want soul dregs? That means you're after the right of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your cursed stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it. So tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Oh god. On. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Okay. Have something to do. I'm imagining like a cursed tree. Can you take soul dregs from the other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right, but half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? This is really... I mean, I would at least like your name, though. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. All I can think of... Yeah, no. This is bad. My son. What? He'd be in sixth grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the first and second graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Oh, he wanted to be a cop. Oh, well, that just ruins it. And I'm sorry. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. Do something. Yeah, no, this is kinda not... I feel like if I press that, it might be worth it. You still won't hand it over? Oh. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? If she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you could set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. Still have a chance. No, I don't. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. Yeah, no. Big dead. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Yeah, no. That's fair. That is a Burning Man. Burl all. No! Yeah, no. Ah, fire! Ah, of course, that's what it was. Ah! That guy, damn it. He must have been following me. It's already too late. Oh, do I just lose? Oh, well. What do you mean the detective guy was... The detective guy told me not to tell him anything. So I didn't tell him anything. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not good at this. Yeah. It's not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Okay. Or, very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo... Okay, so... Wait, what is chromatic aberration? Oh, hello. Like, clearly that's another hint to look at the options and do some silly thing. Is it like... I don't know. Maybe like the files will kind of give me some sort of idea here. It's like... No, that's the bridge. Where are we? We're in the park. Yeah, the beach. No, the beach, no. Because failing that, maybe it's like the fire? No, okay, I know what, I understand what chromatic aberration is. I just kind of looked it up. It's basically the little text effect that causes the red and blue kind of stuff. Which is pretty cool. Okay. I mean, I guess. Like, she counts down and she uses fire. Remember how to ward off the curse when you... Wait, no, hold on. Maybe it is chromatic aberration. Because, like, think about it, right? Like, think about it. Consider it for a brief moment. Because there was, like, a little thing that happened when you... It'll work? Yeah. I think, okay. Yeah, we already did this combo. I get to wait. Yeah, because there was, like, a screen there. Well, if you just tell me your name. Right. Yeah, no. Will you, like, not tell me your name? I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. Oh, well. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? Oh, yeah. It seems she knows so much because of the detective. Really? No, I get you. Willing to get her hands dirty. But yeah, no, the attempt now is to just get to the end of the countdown and see if that works. How do you know? Yeah, no, I get you. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and, if that's the case, give it a try then. Only 2 more now. Let me tell you the number. Oh. Yeah, no, she's not bluffing. This conversation is over. Hey, this works? I get the feeling it might not work. Hold on. Oh, no, it didn't work. Okay, well, I tried. Maybe the idea is to stop talking. Maybe, like, that's the idea. Yeah, no, I didn't understand. Okay, first off, I'm turning chromatic aberration back on. Okay, so that wasn't the end. Maybe it has something to do with, like, the conversation boxes. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the idea is to ignore... It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundkeeper in sight. There are Rogoku public halls on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel more otherworldly. That's the idea, is that we have to, like, ignore her. Woman in her 30s, yeah. Just don't talk to her. It's activated by doing the countdown. So then... Let's say I don't want to talk to her. It's like, talking to her doesn't, like, help me here. Okay. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a quick BRB, if that's alright. But yeah, no, grab a snack, grab a drink, do whatever you gotta do. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the interruption, but let's hop right back to the action. Okay, so... we're kind of at a bit of a loss. You set me on fire, which wasn't... Maybe if I figure out, like... what her thing is, maybe that would be good. See, the beach is nothing, right? But Tycho also has something to do with fire. Wait, hold on. If she's like noble, end of a fire. Wait, hold on. I mean, the only thing I have is this lighter. Oh, hold on. I have the choice to throw it away now. The 100 yen lighter that saved my life. It still has a tiny bit of fuel left. But see, what does throwing it away do, though? I mean, it's my only shot. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really, throw it away. Oh. Oh, dear. Not sure why. Here goes nothing. Yeah, I don't know either, dude. Hmm? Oh! Oh, it's a sleight of hand! Oh, I get it now! I threw it into the water because she thinks I threw the curse stone in there. What did you just... Why? Why throw your... Okay. Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Or maybe she thinks that it's the curse stone? Huh? Oh, well, I just kind of felt like it. Oh, yeah, no, that's... Ooh. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? Or why? How did I... How could you... Yeah, this can't be, my Shuichi. Man, I just killed a woman who just wants her kid. That's rough. And I killed another kid. That's clearly enough. Anyway, I have enough. Haha. Phew, that's too close for comfort. Is that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me. If you'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been in a stalemate. Or should I check my curse stone? Could have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Oh! Story chart unlocked? Oh, so does a curse stone kill the person who uses it as well? Well, I guess that parses. You're playing jaunty music. Pardon the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is a screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Oh. Oh. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You could come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing myself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with this curse? Let's see. There was the mother. There was the sweater guy. There was Yoko. There was the butler. And there was there a fifth guy? Yeah, and there was the guy in the shadow. So about 5 people. Yeah. I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 1. Wait, what? No, how does that parse? Wait, no, how does that parse? Wait. The only way that makes sense is that if like the butler guy. So I only really killed the butler guy? Well, like, what about everybody else? Well, that is all. Well, no, we killed like 5 people. Like, but only 4 of them. Well, no, because that doesn't make sense. Oh, hold on. Because, like, the thing is that, like, Yoko didn't... Maybe Yoko did have the curse stone? But then, like... Are we able to use the curse stones of other people, then? But if she had a curse stone, then, like, what... Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll see what you mean. 1. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Oh. The fact that they're broken doesn't seem... Well, see, some of them are lit up and some of them aren't. And that's what's kind of bothering me. So it's like... The fact that they're faded out, like, bothers me, I guess. So wait, I went from part 1 to part 3. Oh, wait, no. I went to part 2. Or maybe it only indicates places where I could have, like, branched off, right? Yeah, let's see if maybe we can, like, not... Or maybe not murder the guy? Hello? Gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see. Yeah, there's the guy. Yeah, I've seen weird stuff over the years, yeah? Or Or maybe the idea is that you could only see him with the spirits. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see things unless you're properly in tune. Sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle until you're ready to down some shots. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. No, you're here. No, you're here. If you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Totally unrelated, but, like, do you actually, like, drink? Yeah. Yeah, they, you know, asks her out. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. About the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Discovered a few interesting things. Yeah, there's not actually, like, 10. There might be 15. They're not really ghost stories. They're just kind of like... Yeah. Talks about the expression. Sure. Like, I know you're out here. Like, don't... Yeah. Talks about the rite of resurrection. Alt buff. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Reviving her dog seems kind of not, like... What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? It's about the connection between this rite and 7 mysteries. Yeah, no. I'm just kind of, like, forwarding through, just because it, like... I'm trying to, like, get to the point where I feel like is consequential. You know? That's where I'm kind of at right now. Because, like, she freaks out. She wants to bring her dog back. Whoa! I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Something behind me? No, I'm not moving. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no! Why, Yoko! Yoko! No use, she's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko! Hang in there, Yoko! Look at me, you're going to be okay. Wait, how does he know this? How do I know this? But I am not Shogo. I am Uncle Bandit. It's all right. There's nothing there. Yoko! Oh. Oh. Interesting. Chat, we have unlocked a new pathway. Okay, let's see what happened. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will this please get through to her? I don't know. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, because the butler guy isn't a curse bearer, so it's not like he can really do anything. Besides, you know, killing us. Oh, are you okay? Oh, thank goodness. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You're so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? Ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I think it's like... I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Oh. So Yoko's still... Oh. So in this pathway, Yoko is still alive. So we don't go on our big murder quest. Okay, interesting. Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries room. Despite her stubborn objections, he managed to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Oh, so I'm gonna die here then. I'm there till 5 a.m. That's cool. And the jaunty music plays. In further news... Oh, he dies anyway. That's not great. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. Well, I feel silly. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. Well, that's, Oh! Paranormasight! The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Is this like a fake? Oh, now it plays the credits! Oh, you're cute game. Okay, I feel you. Now it plays the opening credits? We're like 2 hours in. Oh, man. Okay. I am fascinated. So, the things I've learned from this game. One, it has sort of branching paths, so that's sort of an interesting... The second thing is that the game will also ask you to do things like... just kind of off, I guess. Like, stuff that is sort of, like, I guess, unexpected. Or, like, just kind of weird. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Oh, so he wasn't even the protagonist! He was just a guy! That's awesome. Okay. Harue Shigima, a woman who has lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Yeah, oh, because that's her name, Shigima. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who's looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Oh, and the kid. Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Follow these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Yeah, take a bow. Okay, so that's... so alright. So we managed to... like, in this kind of, like, alternate line, kill, like, 2 of the protagonists. Kill of the two protagonists and maybe think about killing the 3rd. With his partner and his weird lips. Okay, I think we kind of need to figure out what we choose here. Chat, if you were in chat. Who should we do first? Who do we consider our first viewpoint here? Give me them lips. So okay, we'll do Tetsuo then. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yatsuda Gardens, the subordinate Jun Irio. Alright, pretty boy, let's do this. Okay, so this is definitely before... yeah. Wait, maybe that's what that means. Is that like the, maybe that's what he meant by only 1 person died. Because, like... Because, like, basically, I think the idea is that basically the one in which, like, Okie just, like, dies just hanging out is, like... is, like, the actual, like, thing that happened. You know what I mean? So, like, technically, but, like, in doing that, that kills him. So, like, I killed him, like, the player... Okay. I don't know. Okay. That's my running theory. Hey, boss. Forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. Just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, no, it's not like there's a visual novel series that totally does a lot with communicating with spirits. And spirit mediums. Totally none that I can think of off the top of my head. You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. Well, you can't be doing that. Don't do that. I don't care if it was ghosts of the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? Getting late, I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? Hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. Geez, pair this guy up with you, Yuko. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama, Ichome, was originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Pond. This pond. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, polluted river will do that. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. Once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. I've got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Yeah, people who are, like, personable, I guess. I don't know. Huh, stars. Stars in your multitude. Oh, wait, no. I bet. I guess out of curiosity. Files. Yeah, so I still have all my files. Secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous Onmyoji. Yeah, Raishi Soldre. Yeah, about the case. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. Yeah, did he get, like, death noted? Wait, no, well, you know what I mean, like... So wait, is there somebody else like this running around? Like, what was, like, the time of death? Hold on. Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with investigating. Yeah, that's interesting. Because, like, this is, like, a dead guy. I'm assuming this was, like, way earlier. In fairness, they were already, like... There were already, like, some of these dudes kind of running around when Okie grabbed his stuff. So, like, I kind of wonder if maybe that's, like, the deal. Like, this game was being played, like, a lot earlier. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. Well, no, it said... No. It said that everybody sort of started running around midnight. Right? Like, that'd be the deal, right? Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me think about it. Yeah, you're still very dead. No, you're Richter. Yeah, Yumioka. Amori. Yeah, that's not Our Lady. I don't think. Huh. I think that about sums things up. Okay. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You're like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Ah, yeah. About that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? That's true. I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. But don't tell me you're going senile, Juan. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Dory, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Oh, yeah. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. Oh! I wonder if the kid killed him. Like, actually. Because if he's with the Juvenile Division, right? And we did get, like a few percents extra from I think the kid. So I wonder if that's the deal, is that, like, that happened. It might have even been, like, an accident, I don't know. Or maybe it was intentional, I don't know. But that's kind of my read on it. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or so. That is a crazy trip. Man, that would, man. Got the Noki chin. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Okay, so it seemed like he was just kind of good. He was, you know, doing good. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Don't worry. You're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you. Got a bad feeling about it. Tell me about the occult. Or... Oh, so all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels... I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo, in Samita City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come from getting involved with that rite or whatever, that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. Don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Think. Oh, wait, no. I do like that I can think. I like that that's enough. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that generally seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only thing Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once, he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Yeah, you know, that parses. Honestly, that tracks. with what we know about him, right? Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. I'm telling you, I think it's the girl. I think it's the kid. I think she got her, like, whatever, her curse thing, and used it to kill the cop. Or maybe, like, maybe he was, like, haranguing her or something. I don't know. Yeah, we're still just kind of out here. I guess we'll just kind of talk until we get the check. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you, too. Not in, like, a positive way. Okay. Time of death was around 11 p.m., 2 days ago. Oh, it was 2 days ago. Yeah, so this game started, like, days ago. Okay. Or at least people had, like, stuff on hand. You know, the rules of whatever this death game is kind of... I don't know. I don't want to say they're confusing, but I feel like we haven't gotten the full picture yet. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? Well, that's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but... What do you think, boss? Yes. Actually, I might actually go get myself. Believe it or not. Thank you for the reminder, Kitty. I appreciate that. I don't know. I'm kind of two minds. I think maybe somebody called him there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. That's my vibe. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason, since it seems like someone else was here with him. Could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. The Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. They think it was meditated. That would mean he called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Yeah, I know. Unless he was hiding something. I feel like there isn't really anything to see. But, boss? Yeah? Is the case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. Sure, they've got their reasons. Boss, you, know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it. The only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Huh. Interesting. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Please don't make fun of my dead friend, please. It's very rude. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. Can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? Thank you? Question mark? Curious. See, that's what's kind of bothering me. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City. But Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. Oh. Huh. Hold on. So here's my thing. Yeah, so he had the foot washing man. Okay. The storyteller. Interesting. Okay, continue. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It's hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. Well, that's a bias, too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? You showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. He may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. Speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Oh, okay. I feel like we're not really getting anywhere. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. I know. Hey, boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report, from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, that was, the one... We read, like, the little bit of info for, like, the kid, yeah. Or, like, the storyteller told us. Right. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. Wait, no. Michio Shiraishi. He was a second-year student at Komagata High School. It seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before the incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. And that's what he thought, too. Seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. It's possible he could have prevented her suicide. Must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. Those lips, man. Yeah, no. Like, it's like... like... Yeah, no. They're going crazy. I don't know. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. See. You're thinking that it may have something to do with his death? I'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. It was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility the meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She You may have been the last person to see him alive, after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. Still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. You kids these days. with your cell phones. And your TikToks. Yeah, it's probably just me, actually. Well, I don't think people could get away with that with other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Kamagata high school cases that Hajime was handling, and we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. It's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're romance. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. What, like, why is that his, like, talking animation? Yeah, I don't know. It's a little distracting overall. A little distracting, a little sensual, you know? But yeah, okay, so Tsutsumi is like a divorcee. That's great. It looks like he's sucking a baby bottle. Holy Yeah, no, Tsutsumi is a divorcee. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get caught right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It's already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? Really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise. I don't mean this the way it sounds, but... I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions of? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is this supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about it. Okay, are we, like, done? Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Najima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happens. Betty would. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. In the end? That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but it may have stuck Fumichika Najima in his cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. All the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think. I'm sorry. Huh. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Whoa! Oh God, what is that? Huh, boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Grah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Kill those who deceive with falsehoods and untruths are hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them! Those who spread lies. Kill them all! You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beech. Use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Please use the curse button when someone lies to you. That's crazy. Okay. So I guess the old man was, Oh, I get it now. Oh. No, Chad, no, like, basically hold on. As Okie, if we lied to the cops, we would have, like, died. I think that's what that insinuates. We would have totally died if we lied to those cops. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, no. Interesting, interesting. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. That's nuts. Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No. We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, dear. I have some murderous intent. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the curse echo of the evergreen beech appears before them. Interesting. Okay. Former Yasuda Gardens. Ario, I would suggest you don't lie to me. Soon. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists, and to use it you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. I've never been silly a day in my life. I've been on the force for like 20 years. And I've never been silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I try not to get too... Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen. No point in trying to hide things anymore. You won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Oh, man, this is good. Oh, hold on, I have to... Oh, that's slick. Okay. That's a slick track. I really like that. Oh, that's so... Oh, it kind of... Oh, man. It kind of makes me think of, like, a fighting game. Like, actually. Yeah. Tsutsumi joins the fight. Oh, man, that's a good track. I might have to look that up later. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. Oh, he's part of a secret department. This is an emergency. Need his help. I'll tell him. Sure, you already know this, so this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But, no, I can't just believe... I just can't believe it. I had heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Really? Stinger music. Okay, so Tsutsumi is part of a secret department of Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. Didn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a specialized department to protect citizens from them. Seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You know, that's fair. You know, Ario, fair point. You can like more than one thing. That is true. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still, not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Yeah, hold on, I'm curious. Oh, okay. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau is its most commonly referred to simply as Paranormal. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, but the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Hey. Wait, does that insinuate that the other members of Paranormal Affairs have paranormal abilities of their own? Like, is that what they're insinuating there? Because, like, that insinuates that Tsutsumi is a special case because he doesn't. Right? And that the reason they bring him in is because he's close-lipped about stuff. He's close-lipped and he has experience. Wow, okay. The plot thickens. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who had been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations. It has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Vic? I don't know. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually a flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white's brush and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Oh, Nakagoshi case. Why Nakagoshi in particular? You know, I wonder if the storyteller is like maybe that's his deal. And that he is just not actually like a guy. I don't know. Okay, we learned more about him. Oh, hold on. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Hey, Richter, let's go bowling. Let's go bowling. Ongoing large-scale curse incident. He likes to buy local sweets when he is sent to investigate. Volunteers to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them. Aww. He is surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Oh, well that's actually really sweet. I must think. Feeling the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a oh wait, no. Yeah, he's trying his best. So, do you know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope. Never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Fukunaga. You can see things that others can. This is a desk job. Housekeeper. Hey. They don't have the same family name. But remember, he's divorced. So I kind of wonder if she has, because maybe Fukunaga is like his kid. Because like she also used the alcohol like comparison to like describe like the supernatural stuff. So like I kind of wonder if that's like his kid. And then the idea is that she has the family name of like her mom. Yeah, probably her mother's name, yeah. That'd be my guess. Interesting. Oh, so she is like here then. So like, so he doesn't know where Fukunaga is. I already got that name entirely wrong. Fukunaga, okay. So, like, he doesn't know where Fukunaga is, but also, like, she's just in the same, just in Tokyo? I don't know, okay. Well, Tokyo is a big place. Nope, it's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh, well. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. The risk of disappointing you yet again, I tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Wait, are they talking about the kid? Like, actually? No, that can't be right. Of course she's not in the stupid... Okay. He's totally talking about that kid. It's like, let me take a look. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. It has to totally be that kid. Not like the kid that jumped, but the kid that's, like, looking. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Nice. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? Yeah, no kidding. So what do we do now? We got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. That bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. Gosh, can you imagine a place where just, like, people just have guns wandering around? Oh, perish the thought. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. They told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep. You're gonna help me, partner. All right, let's do this! Seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It'd actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. Oh, wait, no. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. We have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case. Ooh. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Look. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, it's this guy. Thanks for your cooperation. I'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Yamagaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. Don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Something happened? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. This guy. So, what to make of this guy? Man identifies himself as Yutaro Yamagaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. Hold on. Yeah, because I know better than idiot. So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Oh, hold on. I need to kind of catch him on a lie. One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. That's what I thought. Detectives, you have the cursed stone in the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You? How did you know? Ario, you idiot. Huh. That was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. That's right. Hear about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Will this work? Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably, too. Yeah, that didn't work. He really is a curse bearer. May only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates the curse. I do. Well, it has something to do with trading. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works. Boss, you're having another senior moment. If you tell him that, it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. If you try to lie to me, curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Stan? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see. Stood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. I could... yeah, no. I know that we're going over, but I kind of want to... There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul drag. That feels... It's not really a lie. Can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. I think that is true. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. I mean, I have the sound off. My curse, the foot-washing mansion. Do you think you could escape it just by being careful? Didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namagaki. The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice in my feet. Well, that's wrong. Ario, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? Oh, okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? God, you are lame. What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Possible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now. Grab him. Right. Namagaki, get down. God damn it. Ugh. Boss here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Yeah, you suck at this, dude. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection! Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Get out of here. Damn it. Who's he trying to bring back? Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? Probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh. Boss, are you okay? It's having another curse stone hurt. Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me, too. Oh, no. I saw what activities the curse of the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the seven mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something. What did you see? But save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Yeah, no. Zenful memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or for the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. Curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. So ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? But what about you, boss? I'm fine. May not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. All right, let's head to the next place. So that's interesting. That seems to be kind of the fight right now. Is basically trying to not, not submit, I guess. Also, I can't seem to access the save anything. Which makes me a little sad. But it means that, well, because I want to do, like, a manual save. Tatsumi and Ario decide to collect the cursed stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Yamagaki and head to their next destination. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a sec, Chad. But yeah, no, this has been really cool. I'm super invested. I'm very curious. I love the mystery stories. I love the stories that have a lot of, like, stuff that just kind of, like, unveils as it proceeds, Like, I really dug, like, the silver case in that way. I really dug, like, 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels was so cool. Go play 13 Sentinels. Do it. Yeah, no. I think what we will do is we will find someone to raid out to. We'll go do that. There's one person I like to raid into whenever I'm playing something interesting. They like to look up stuff that, and I don't know. I'd like to think that it's a good way to get them what's it called? Get them we'll say hello. But anyway, thank you y'all for coming out. I really appreciate you. And I think without further ado, I'm going to roll it over now to the aftermath. So, chat, what did we learn today? We learned that curses are bad. We also learned that generally bringing people back to life is just not really a thing that can just kind of, like, happen. We also learned that like, sometimes you just, like, people have, like, weird lips, weird, sensual, soft lips that they just bring out, like, at all functions. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements, or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Blue Sky at Uncle Bandit. This has been it for me, and this has been Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And I hope to see you all next time.